possible. We've got carp up on the edges here. This is our attempt for 20 carp today. I'm gonna go right down and see if we can get one right off the bat. Not even starting with pack bait. I want to get it right in the water. Sometimes I'll bite it right out of aggression. I'll be over to chat, guys, as soon as I get set up here. Rocking the pack bait, same recipe as yesterday. We got a few tricks up our sleeve today. They are all in close right now. So I'm trying to take advantage of that and put that one out right away. I'm gonna put the pack on this one now. Trying to stay back from the edge so I don't spook them out of here. I actually don't like when they're in this close. It can be frustrating when they come in this close because they're often not in here to eat. Get organized here. Got one more rod I gotta get some fig corn on. If you're just joining us or you're watching the replay, just know that I'm going to put the times of the catches in the comment section of the video. So you can just take a look down there if you don't want to look at the whole thing, and you can jump to the catches basically. And there will be catches today. I almost guarantee that. The carp invasion has begun. It is very foggy out here. Don't adjust your sets. I'll work on the angle a little bit, but it's going to burn off real quick. It's going to be a hot day. Yesterday was an eight carp day and only in under 2 hours, so got the whole day today. This is the heftiest rod. The heftiest rod I'm going to put over by the brush. because if I catch one over there, I have to quickly get it out of there, or I'll get it snagged. There you go. Rod on the left, guys. Rod on the left. Getting hit. Almost hate to cast this one. Yeah. They might spook. Okay, we're in the water, guys. We're in. Let's just watch poles for a little bit, and then I may get a little more aggressive in my approach here, since they are in so close. Center rod's getting tapped. Bulk, Wendy, Stewart, welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. We've got carp all over the place right now. Get you a little more of an angle so you can see the rods go down better. That's right, day's over. We had a killer day yesterday. I shut that live off since I had to use my phone, and before I got the other 2 rods in, I had 3 carp on. I caught 3 carp within 5 minutes. It was just chaos. Center rod should go. Come on, baby, take her down. And they're just thrashing these edges. We got a lot of spawners up here on the sides today. And I don't like targeting them. I'm a little beyond them. They don't all spawn at the same time. I hate to say it, but yesterday probably was the day. It's probably the day to do the 20, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, thanks, Stuart. Figured it was, that's what I'm shooting for. 100 carp. I upped it. I'm going for 100 now. Oh, come on, baby. Take it down. Take her down. Jeez, look how close that one is. I don't even have pack bait on that one. There we go, center rod. Alright, we got number one. We got number one. It's a big one. She came in way too easy. Then realized her power and just turned around and was like, yeah, I'm not coming that way. Let me get her up here. Not bad for number one. Let's get her back in. Hit that like button if you're just coming in. It's going to be a carpy day. Okay. We didn't have to wait 25 minutes today. Get that one baited back up. Get all three in the water. Now that was one we had pack bait on, so we'll put out more pack bait. right. One in. Yep, number one. Morning, Tammy. Thanks for coming in here. We got our first one in 17 minutes. It's good. We're gonna need to start doubling up. Yesterday around the hour mark, we started doubling and tripling up, so I'm hoping we get into that right away, and that'll give us a good head start on our goals for today. It's a hefty goal. You got to be in just the right conditions and just the right day around here for 20. But I did it around here, and I did I did 17, and that was only in a few hours, so I know the potential's there. You got to get lucky too. And I'm purposely not chasing the ones right on the edges, because in my experience, you can get 2 or 3 that way, but it can also shut the whole area down, because they're in this spot for one reason: it's spawning. And their second reason is they might be hanging back off and they might pick up pack bait. But if you go after those spawners, they're just going to leave for a different spot. That's my opinion. So I just put the pack bait like right outside the bedroom. When they get hungry, they come for it. Besides, I want to throw the packs out there anyway to get the spot kind of established. Look at them rolling out there. They're everywhere. I'm going to go get my cup of coffee and see if these carp will let me drink it. I hope not. Oh, heard bells. Cineraz, Cineraz. I've decided to just declare this white button-down shirt my carp shirt. It'll never smell the same anyway, so if I'm carp fishing, I'm probably going to wear my white carp shirt. Just needs like, what are they, sequins? Those things like the teenagers put on their clothes. They're like little gold buttons. They would be really cool to have that done on the back and just like carp in gold sequins. Come on, baby. Let's get a takedown. I am fired up today, guys. I am fired up. I want to see big numbers. Come on. Let me pull this up, bait to the right end. They may have stripped that already, I don't know. I may switch up rigs later today. I may use up all the pack bait and then switch to take the method feeders off and put a whoop, Enrod, come on, put a different type of weight on. Still heavy enough, but it'll slide a little smoother and be a stealthier approach, and just throw corn. I fed this area pretty well, and I don't want to overfeed it. We were out here last night and caught a few. I've hijacked Wendy's phone, say hello, as I'm a phone call at the moment. I know you're a busy businessman there, Stuart. You need a phone in each ear to make those trades. Dagmar, welcome in. Good morning to you. Wild Japan, I missed you. Welcome in. Yeah, we're in prime time right now for carp. So we've been slamming them pretty good lately, on and off lives and video, and it'll take me weeks to sort out some of the footage we got in the last 3 days. But you saw me catch a good number on the lives, and I've caught about the same, if not more, off the lives. Taps on the right rod. Oh, thanks, Dagmar. Appreciate that. Don't work too hard. So tempted to chase these fish on the edges, but they will eventually. But I need to establish a feeding pod here. Caught the first one on the center rod. And that's basically the area I've centered most of the feed on, so they definitely are feeding out there. 217 Rebel Outdoors, good luck today, buddy. NJ, I am not fishing a Pay Lake, bro. 20 is a hefty goal. 20 is a hefty goal, but we got 8 in an hour and a half yesterday, and I know this lake well. Oh, right on the right. I managed 17 here last year in a session. Doesn't happen often, but right before and after the spawns, they go nuts. And the last 2 days, they were on fire. I just had other things going on. I could only be live for a couple hours, but we hit them pretty good. I ended the live yesterday. I got it on footage. I'm going to make a video of it. I had to take the car to the shop, and before I could get all 3 poles in, I managed 3 more carp, one on each of them. It was pretty hilarious. It was one after the other. And it's not usually like this here. If you're going to do it in this lake, this is the only time I have a chance at it, this time of year. It gets all choked up soon with weeds. And come on, right on the left, baby. Take her down. Oh, right here. Come on. I'm going to see if I can sight fish a little bit here. Give that a couple minutes over there. Stephen Merchant, welcome in. Yeah, we got NJ. He's a local legend here of the carp and catfish community. He doesn't live too far from me. He's on the Jersey side, as you might guess from his name. Going to be patient again as we have trout in this pond or lake and also turtles. You don't want to be setting on the hook. You don't want to be setting the hook too often on either of those if you're going to try to catch carp. Take her down. Rod on the right's getting tapped. Center rod. Either a bird or a tap on the center rod as well. I'm not sure if that was a bird. Could have been. Yesterday, what was impressive with the amount of carp we caught is we didn't catch a single carp in the first hour. Not a single one. All the catches were in 40 minutes, about 40 minutes, I think. We came back last night and I figured, oh, I'll bring my boys back. We'll smash them. And I think we only caught 2 or 3. I think we landed 2. I think it's just a matter of waiting for the bite, that bite window, and being ready for it. Come on, fishies, let's go. they just tear the edges up. When they're rolling up on the sides like this, it's like chocolate milk now. I'll walk over a little bit and show you. I just don't want to be, if you guys want to see the carp spawning on the sides, I'll show you some spawning carp up in the weeds. Just let me know. I'll take a walk around and show you. Howdy, Bulk. I said hi to you earlier. I'm not sure if you were in here at the time. I know you're, I think you got your live going too. Hope everyone's having a good day. It's a pretty good day out here. When that sun busts through, it's going to get hot. It's supposed to be 84 degrees Fahrenheit today. It's going to be a hot one if there's no breeze. What's funny is the last 2 or 3 lives, the bite has blown up right after I put my suntan lotion on. I'm wondering if there's something in that scent that they like. So I'm sure it gets over everything. Taps on the right rod. Eight awesome people in here. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. It will be appreciated. I think what I'm going to do is I have big bright yellow boilies just because they're rolling on the sides. I think I'm going to put a big boilie on the one in close. I'm sure it's all murky. give that a try, a couple minutes. I'm good, buddy. I have 2 sandwiches here today. I am good. And I actually ate a pretty big breakfast, so. But you can go ahead and mail it. By the time it gets here, I'm sure I'll be hungry again. Wait till the 1 hour mark, and then we'll throw 3 fresh packs out if we don't have anything else on at that time. And then I'll get out of the margins and fish deeper like I know I should be doing. Oof, come on, take her down. Take her down. It's gonna happen today. It's gonna happen. I questioned myself the last 2 days, and it was just a matter of waiting for that bite to turn on. What are you doing in those bushes, Dagmar? I heard bells. I heard bells. Is that the rod on the left? Looking for my coffee. It's the second big hit on that rod. That carp splashed so high. It was like a 5-foot high splash. Really impressive. Jumping all up in the reeds. I don't know if you guys can hear that splashing. That's all carp up on the edges here. Got the cars all straightened out yesterday. Cut cut all our property, got the garden under control. I'm hoping today's a good day. I got all the adult stuff done yesterday. And I've got till the kids get off the bus today to fish, so. And I may sneak in some more after that. Because Thursday night is my beer run night. I may bring a pole up here as I run around this lake basically every Thursday night. I've got to sneak in a bit of fishing on before and after that. I think I'm going to sneak to the car, which is about 20 yards behind me, grab a bass rod that I can fight carp with, and then I can spot fish them with that and not spook them so much, and just put like a fake worm or something like that on. Who's going to watch these poles for me? Somebody's got to watch the poles while I'm away. Look at them down here in the bushes. They're shy. As soon as I put the camera on it, they stop. All right, I'm gonna run to the car, watch these rods for you. All right. I got Kev's rod that he was playing with. As usual, he's all tangled up. That's how he usually ends his nights. Gets a tangle like this and he's like, I'm ready to leave, and then I find it the next day. Oof. don't know how it's possible, but they're cutting grass for the third straight day here. Pretty incredible. I mean, it's not that big of a park. All right, we're gonna try to use, I guess it's really an ultralight, even though it's 6 pounds. So let's see what we can do here. Gonna have a lot of bumps just because of the amount of fish that are in here. They're gonna be bumping lines. Try to move you guys, get you a little bit better angle. Make sure you can see me fight a fish though. Hopefully you can see better than I can right now. Thanks for watching the rods. Fish pie. About carp pie. I'll get you a carp. Back up just a little bit here. 6 minutes, and we're gonna rebait. Throw some new pack baits out there. See, the margin fish want nothing to do with nothing at all to do with eating. Now if he hits that bass rod or that trout rod, you're gonna see the drag screaming. Oh, end rod. Yesterday was 1 hour when everything started up, so let's hope the bite is on and we're not too much into a second spawn here. What I'm hoping is these the smaller guys are spawning now, because I've noticed the fish I'm catching now are the big ones. And that 2 week lull, the only thing I caught were 3 small commons. So I'm thinking maybe the big ones spawned first. And these are all the little guys, which this lake is way overpopulated with little carp. That's my theory. Reserve the right to be wrong. That rod on the left is going all over. Need it to go down though. For those keeping score, we only need 19 more carp to reach our goal today, guys. Only 19 more. NJ, I tried a pay lake once for carp and I got skunked. Everybody makes fun of pay lakes. I mean, I completely got skunked at a pay lake once. We went up there to pick up bait. They sell bait wholesale up there. And I'm like, man, I saw the pictures on the wall, these massive carp and catfish and koi. I'm like, oh, this will be sweet. Proceeded to fish for 4 hours and not get a bite. Oh, center rod. That's my good bait. Come on, baby. You caught my first fish. Let's see. Starting to go. It's an hour mark. What I'll do is I have 1 rod on the sidelines here. I can only use 3 rods. I'm going to get fresh pack bait on that one. And then I'll switch one of these rods out and we'll start the recasting from right to left, I guess. And the left rods are getting tapped. That could be turtles. Yeah, they are pretty tiny carp that are spawning up on the edges. Not the big boys. Let's go back after the feeders and get the pack baits out far. Sun is busting out. It is hot already. right, back to the traditional method here. Got all 3 packs out there. Just gonna keep it simple. Stop chasing margin fish. Let's see if we can get these rods going. Whoop. I'll let him take it down. Could be a turtle. Slow pull like that. Todd Projects, welcome in. Good morning to you. Also a member of Anyfin. Just trying to catch up. We got 1 carp. 1 carp. Ooh, look at that. Something's on that one, but I'm afraid it's a turtle. You can see the line going like this, even though there's a bow in it. That's usually a carp. It just lays there and you pull it and it just kind of comes. It's usually a turtle. Center rod's thinking about it. They're definitely being chomped on. I just think they're probably turtles. But that's just my, when I'm not confident, I think everything's a turtle. That's what Kevin says. Kevin says I call everything a turtle. So the rod bends in half. It's a turtle or a trout in my mind. I was surprised how late the bite was on yesterday, so I'm hoping it's going to be the same thing today. I mean, I don't know if you can see, but those rods are going pretty good. They're getting hit around. There's a lot of fish in this area. Let's hope it's a carp just working its way through the pack bait, looking for the hook. Yeah, a friendly geese. We got a whole bunch of them behind us. Lyle was hanging out with the friendly goose last night. Just having a good time. We came up here, we were gonna go up, pop up live, but these city slickers showed up, blaring their music and carrying on and cursing and talking about drugs, so didn't need to hear that on the live, so I just decided not to pop up. They were right here in their spot. The good thing is they weren't fishing, so I was happy to leave them party and hold my spot. And we just fished down the way a little bit and we picked up a couple. Just one. Caught 2 channels last evening. The bite here is just starting good. They're still a little slow. Nice. I will check out that later. That's sweet. I don't remember. Maybe I didn't even look at notifications yet today. Sometimes it's better not to look, because if you look, then it doesn't tell you it's there. You know, like once you click on it, you're better off like waiting until you have 20 minutes to give it the attention. Aaron, what's going on? Just got the one so far. Yesterday we didn't have, took a whole hour to catch one yesterday, so. And then we caught 5 or 6 in 40 minutes, so. It's to be expected. There's a little bit more spawning action today, which is not great in my opinion, but. They're definitely working up an appetite, I'll tell you that. They've been bouncing around all over the place. Rod closest all the way to the right. It's got something on it. Not messing around. I only answer to takedowns, that's it. Give me a takedown or I'll see that bait in 30 minutes and I recast it. That's about it. Not playing with turtles and trout today. 3 a.m. Yeah, I kind of got my work cut out for me. I've got 3 videos I'm editing right now. Ooh, big hit. We got a carp video, we got a trout video, and I don't remember the other video. And they were all within a week too. It's my life. Chaos, and I have a bad memory. Oh, I know the other one. Yeah, the other one's the homemade rod. The one that's coming out Friday, I hope it's coming out Friday. Don't have any issues with editing. Is the one I'm most excited about. It probably won't do the best, but it's the stuff that I like the best. It's what I like the most about our channel. Catching cooks, man. We got the red-winged blackbirds. That's what you're hearing predominantly. No crazy toad intercourse today like we had a couple days ago. The toads and frogs were going ballistic. But we do have the carp splashing around. I'll tell you, some of these carp are in close enough that I may bring Kev up with the bow just to whack one for, he wants to smoke one. Put it in the smoker. We're gonna try to dial in like a really perfect smoke recipe for carp. Might be bringing him up very shortly. It's perfect right now. They're all up on the edges. Don't even need the line hook to the arrow right now. But we won't be shooting any big carp. We'll just be taking the small, like 15 inchers, something like that. I think would be the best tasting one to take. Weed Hopper's got a thing. I'll have to check out Weed Hopper's thing. It's not the turtle catching live, is it? I'm gonna put the suntan lotion on, guys. The last 2 days, as soon as I put my suntan lotion on, the bite lit up. Here we go. These carp love SPF 50. I don't know why. They love it. They can't get enough of it. He's biting already. Smells it. You know why? It smells like a party. It's like a beach party's going on, and that carp just wants to come in and check it out. Give it a little half crank there. Tighten that up. I'll tell you could come up here with a fly rod right now and snag carp till you're blue in the face, but snagging is illegal in Pennsylvania for any species, and I'm not into it at all anyway. I like catching cooks. I love catching cooks, but like I'm not looking for like a project. Unless Kevin really wants me to do something like the snapping turtle one, that'll be a project. But yeah, I mean, we eat a lot of what we catch, and I'm always blown away when we meet people that are like, "Oh, you want my fish?" That, you know, they don't want anything to do with cooking it, or they cook it and complain it tastes bad, and they don't know what they're doing. So I always find, like, when I talk to people around this part anyway, the conversation always goes into like, how do you clean your fish, how do you make it, you know, how do you make it not taste bad, all that stuff. So that's why I do a lot of my videos that way. It's kind of geared towards the feedback I hear in person, and it's just because a lot of people up here are just like catch and release, and you know, they don't really know what they're doing, to be honest with you. They're just out there catching fish, but they didn't have parents poor enough where they were actually eating the fish for, you know, their meals and living off the land. Here we go. Done me dirty. Threw my coffee cup and a pile of goose poop for nothing. Dang it. If that's for weed hopper, I'm cool with that, Stuart. You can, I'm cool if you drop. Yeah, that is like our rule though on our channel. Please only drop links for people that are here or ask. And maybe I kind of gave off the impression that you had permission, and that's fine, honestly. I didn't. If you would have asked, I would have said yes. So, yeah, I want to help you guys out in any way I can. I thought I heard something about a turtle off before. That's incredible. Travis, still in America? Where are you at? Travis is about to leave for Egypt. I tried to get him out here, but he said he would get divorced if he came out here fishing with me today. Keith Doc, what's going on? We got one, and their poles are starting to go crazy a little bit, but waiting for the takedown. The carp are back on the spawn big time today. So that can be a little challenging to catch them when they're spawning, but still in the country, heading out Sunday. Okay. I'm afraid to travel anywhere that doesn't have a Walmart. I don't think I've ever once traveled and not started my vacation at Walmart to get everything I forgot. Like literally every video that we do out of state is us walking into Walmart to get flip-flops or whatever we forgot to pack. Yeah, and he's just watching out for me. We got some special people that bug us once in a while. Stewie and I were just talking about you yesterday, man. We think a lot of you, so don't take it the wrong way. They're getting knocked around. I just don't know if they're carp or turtles. Might have to bring them in, put a little suntan lotion on them. They like the suntan lotion. Looks like we're taking the entire house. I can imagine. I mean, no matter what trip you take, you try to like minimize, limit what you're packing, but it's hard not to pack so much stuff. You have a Asta here, which is part of the Walmart chain. Wow. Made it. We made it to Scotland. Don Johnson, welcome, bud. Welcome. Have a good day, bro. I will check out that link. Turtle off is pretty crazy. Make sure John Parker's in that. That guy can catch turtles like nobody's business. And these carp are having fun out there, and they're just splashing around. It's wild. I should probably hook up my GoPro and get some of that action on it. I'm gonna try to rig up the ultralight. See if I can catch one of these little guys. I'm going to go no weight, and I'm going to go down and see if I can catch one of these little guys here. I'll be straight down in this area, and if I hook up, you'll see a rod screaming out there. I do have to bring a rod in now. I can only legally have 3. Let's see what we can do. They're not even nearly interested at all. Sometimes you can get them provoked to snap at it as soon as it hits the water, but I'm going to try the pot over this side real quick, and then I'm going to fit the third rod back out there. Still early, but this is probably not the day for the 20. There's too many spawning. But we could get some nice ones, because I know the big ones spawned. But boy, we got a big second spawn going on here. It's bigger than the first spawn. Get this third rod out there, and then what I'll do is I'll walk around and show you guys some of this spawning action. It's pretty wild. I'm right here, dude. You just cast it right over me. You got the whole thing, man. Go up the other way. You got the whole side. locals. Guy sitting there throwing a whopper plopper across my line, thinks these are bass. Oh Lord. There's Bulk's live drop. Feel free to check him out. I think he's doing a silent live. I was in there this morning before I popped up to y'all here. Morning, Don Johnson. I don't know if I said hi to you. I saw your name pop up, but I might have gotten distracted here. We're a full-blown spawn here, which is not good for fishing. We were trying to catch it on either side of it, but looks like they are second wave of spawning today. The important thing is we're out here and we know what they're doing now. Oh, and rod. So you want to fish all around the spawn, not necessarily on the spawn, but all around it. So we are, we're close. We're all around awesome fishing. It's going to happen one of these days. It's been really good, to be honest with you. I just haven't been able to put the straight 10 hours in. Or yesterday I caught 3 after the live ended within 3 minutes. Did shorts on those. If you see yesterday's live, I think we got 5 or so on the live, and then I have a few shorts out and another one coming from right after that one ended. Just had other things going on I had to get done. Before I could even bring the rods in, they went down. This dude's unreal. He's casting. He just keeps casting right over here, like where their carp are spawning. You know they ain't bass, right? Yeah, I'm sure. They're carp, bud. Oh, 100%. Put this fool on TV. Keeps it up. Oof. The rod closest to us, rod to the right, just had a pretty good knock on it. Two-hour mark, we'll bring them in and rebait them, get them back out. I'm going to give it the full day today. I packed my lunch, so may not be the most exciting live if they don't start chomping, but yesterday I was ready to leave and the bite started and it was full on. I mean, I think I could have gotten several triples in a short amount of time. Busted my butt yesterday to get everything done around the house and the yard, so I'm going to enjoy myself today. Hang out with you all and just relax. Cruise. Did I miss somebody? Oh yeah, my chat wasn't updating. I hate this when it does that. Sampy, welcome in, buddy. Sorry I missed you guys. Yeah, when they're spawning like this, and I always hear people like, cast in the margins, that's where they're at. But like, not when they're spawning in the margins. Like, they don't have like anything but that on their mind. Like, literally nothing. The only thing that sometimes works, if you can like get something in front of their face, they'll sometimes attack it. That may work. That may have worked yesterday or tomorrow, but that ain't gonna work today because they are full on. Travis, I'm gonna go show you how close to shore they are. Let's go on a little trip here. Maybe we'll see our crazy bass fishermen. They finally took off to the other side of the lake, I think. Right here on the like right here on the edges. Look for the wood and they'll be right on it. Like there's one right here, guys. See him? Like you could come right up here and shoot that with a bow easily. I don't know if that showed up on camera or not. But that's where they are. They're all right here on the edges. See them splashing in there? Go look at this guy. National Geographic on assignment. It's down there now. See all the grass? Just see the reeds moving in the mud. There's one right there. There's two paired off. Okay, let's go walk down the edge. I'm sure we can see a whole bunch more. Another one's back in this spot right here up on the edge. Probably touch him. That's a little guy. Look how little he is. And I could catch him, but it wouldn't be very sporting. just give me a size 6 J hook. Right here, you can see him chasing. There's one right there. You might be able to make out his back. That's a big one. And if Kev sees this live, he's going to be upset. He could walk right up here and easily pop one of these with his bow. There's one right there. You see his back. All right, that's enough. I don't know if you could even see any of that, but they're everywhere. Bread flakes will not catch them when they're like that still. Not here, bud. They're not eating at all. Now later in the summer they come in the shallows and they're feeding off of like the algae, and yeah, it'll work then just fine. But they ain't eating at all. Yeah, the net is the proper equipment to be used for sure. I mean, a spear, to be honest with you, a spear would be ideal. You'd have to check the legality out in your area, of course. Troller net. I mean, what would be fun is to bring Kevin out and see if he could catch one by hand. We did put a video out once like that, where he's in a creek, and he had it in his arms several times. He was trying to catch this carp. We eventually did hook it. I think he manually hooked it. I think he took the hook and stuck it in its lip because we were trying to get him out. It came over the top of this dam, and it was basically in this puddle that was going to dry up. So it was more of a rescue mission, or else we wouldn't have done that. Oh, that was a good knock. They can't carry on like that all day, right? They got to take a break and get hungry. That's what I'm thinking. There we go. Is that going to go? Come on, baby. Dude, I did that. That's what I was going around with the ultralight. I had corn on it. I had a piece of bread on it. I tried all of that. There's zero interest, bud. Zero. That's what I did like the first 20 minutes. I was walking around with the bass rod trying to get him to bite on. Tried worm, I tried corn, I tried bread. Not my first rodeo. I've fished for these things for 35 years. I know when I'm wasting my time and when I'm not. You're gonna snag them. That's the only thing you're gonna do. You're just gonna snag them because it's 2 inches of water there, so there is no top or bottom. I mean, if those carp were upright, their backs are out of the water. That's how shallow it is. I may entertain you in a little bit. When I eat my sandwich, I'll get a piece of the bread and I'll do a little segment called Prove Stewie Wrong. That was Kristen's idea. I told Kristen, like, if you're not catching fish, suddenly all the fish experts come out and tell you what you're doing wrong. And when you are catching fish, everyone shuts up. So a very famous YouTuber told me, never tell them what you're using for bait, ever, unless you're catching fish, because otherwise they'll just criticize you and tell you what you're doing wrong. So true. But Kristen's idea was you should do a live where you only listen to your audience and do exactly what they say. Sounds like a nightmare. It might be fun though. Stuart, you told Ray from Fishhead Videos to use bread. And like, I don't know what God you prayed to that day, but he actually caught one. And you're still living in that glory of that win. That was a nice win for you, I admit. But that was like the blind squirrel finding a nut there. I'm just messing with you, Stuart. Oh yeah, what time is it? Sandwich time yet? 2 hours. I think I'll recast first.
How are you doing today?
Doing all right. How you doing?
Hey, pretty good. There's a face I recognize.
Yeah, yeah.
Are the carp spawning? Is that what
Oh
I
yeah.
see up here in
It's
the
insane.
up here in the bank? I
Yeah.
thought so.
I'm live on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
I was talking to you the other day at Dynamics, the goldenrod.
Oh yeah, yep, I remember you. No, that was over at East Branch.
Oh yeah, East Branch.
Yeah, East Branch was one of my deputies.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they're all in here. I took the camera to show these guys, but they're, hopefully they have no interest in food.
Right. That's so cool.
I got somebody actually GoPro, stuck the GoPro.
Out of the dang water.
Whole edge.
Yeah, I was as I was walking I saw a couple coming over, right up along here. That's insane. I've seen that a couple times from kayaking and other ones, but never here. So
I caught 40 minutes yesterday. Actually, 20 days before and after.
right.
And today I shared up and I was like, I'm going to try to get 20 today. That was my goal. And I see this. And everybody on the well, I was like, oh, that's easy. They don't want anything
Right.
to do with serious.
Right.
I got one early, but
Now you might be the guy to ask, why do they actually, because I've never actually heard why, why do they come up into the shallows so much to spawn? Why do they
they lay their eggs up there. So they
Okay.
typically like the marsh and anywhere there's wood. So like that's why I actually fish this area because I'm either coming out of the hole from winter, coming that way. I caught last year I set up here and I got the right day and I got 17 in 2 hours. And maybe that'll happen next week. This week it's a little spawn, of course. But they come in, they chase each other in shallows. They like to something different.
Okay.
A couple warm days, I guess triggered it. So they come up, they spawn, and then they'll lay their eggs up here.
Okay. Interesting stuff.
A lot of people say that it's demolished the bass population, but then like the carp people, they're like, well, no, they have babies and bass actually.
The baby
I got a 7-pound largemouth out here. I'm like, I think the bass are doing fine.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think about it.
They adjust.
Yeah, they co-inhabit. Have you ever caught any mirror carp?
I've never caught one. It's on my to-do list, but yeah, that's loaded with that whole marsh. If you were to walk up there, you whole full of that high grass. I even tried like the bass rod with like also like a worm.
Yeah.
Sometimes like trout when they're not hungry, they'll still bite.
Right.
They want nothing to do with it. I got one guy in chat tell me put a piece of bread. I'm like, all right, when I eat my sandwich, I'm gonna put a piece of bread.
You're gonna be wrong. There you go. Nice. All right. Well, hey,
All right,
enjoy.
yeah. Take care.
At least you have gorgeous weather for it.
Oh my gosh, it's perfect. Alrighty guys. I think just got my license checked by the local game warden here. I see him almost every other day, so he came over to chat. Trophy. I don't go after trophies, Stu. I don't go after trophies. The old visit. The old visit from the game warden. I don't fish competitively, Stu. You know that. But I'll tell you, I ain't starving to death, and I eat a lot of what I catch. So I'm competitive in that way, I guess. Here we go. And Rod, come on, take it down. Take it down. Last year there was a stretch where I was winning tournaments every weekend. I mean, for a month, I think we won every tournament we were in. I'm not into it. The local tournaments are just around here. It's too easy. You show up and you whoop people that don't fish all the time. Now bass and stuff like that, that's a whole other thing. But I don't have an $80,000 boat. But like, trout and that stuff, it's pretty easy. You just have to stick to what you know works and be confident and have your ducks in a row, and you're going to do well. But I'm not into online touring. I really am not. Fishing with some dude from another part of the world or another you know, it's call it competitive or whatever, but if you're not in person, to me, it's not competition. You got to be on the same field. Even with bike racing during COVID, when my career was ending, they started all these like online racing things where you're racing. And I was like, I'm getting beat by guys I never would have gotten beat by. I was like, man, let me race face to face with this dude. I'll tear his legs off. Can't stand that stuff, man. All right, Stu, I think it's sandwich time. I'll tell you, yeah, Kevin and I have great competitions. We, other than that he fully sabotages me, we have really great competitions. He's one of my favorite people to compete against because we have two different styles and both pretty good. Oh yeah, pretty good. Guaranteed to catch a fish now that I cracked out the sandwich here. Oh yeah, we'll fish, but I mean that's not. I won't brag about it. Whoever wins, they're just fun things too. I'm not really into that whole show somebody up or whatever. I don't get it. I think channels should just fish more often with other people around the world and not be competitive because it's, you know, I don't know. The problem is like I'm so competitive, I try not to be competitive at all. If I flip that switch, ain't no one having fun. There's no fun in it. Trust me. Don't worry, Stu. I'll put a whooping on you. We'll plan a date. I'll whoop you up good. Here it is, Stuart. I'm gonna pack that up and put it on a hook in a little bit. I've got a circle hook on the bass rod because I do not want to snag one. The circle hook will help prevent that. They've got to eat it. I know I can stick a J hook there and hook one on the dorsal. It's gonna be hard enough to get one in if I hook them on the lips with that rod, let alone if you hook them on the dorsal. I knew this would happen if I named it Can I Catch 20 Carp? I knew this would happen. the second I uploaded this thumbnail, I knew it. That game warden that just came by, he's actually writing an article. They have like a game news or something like that online, and a magazine that goes out to like fishing folks. You buy a license. He's putting an article in there about my gold rod, my gold member rod. He was walking, I guess they look in cars. He was looking through my car and saw it, and then found me on the creek and asked me if I knew whose car that was. I was afraid to say it was mine for a while. I didn't know what he found. I was wondering what could be in there. And then he started asking me all kinds of questions about it. He's going to write an article up on it. He's a cool dude. Travis and I have kind of gotten to know this guy because we see him constantly. And he never remembers who we are. But he said that's a good thing. He only remembers bad people. Nothing I can do about this, but the lawnmower's coming. I don't even know if this piece of bread's going to stay on the hook. I need to get one of those tools. Saw some English dude took like loaves of bread and put it on this machine, and he drills a hole through like 10 pieces and then clamps it down. Looks pretty wild. Yeah, I kind of hope this doesn't work, just so we don't all have to hear Stu gloat on and on, but I do want to hook up. And Stu's a good dude, so I will give it a serious try here. I can see that right down here. Let me try here first. Stuart, you watching? You ready? Yeah, that was our buddy, Travis. Stripped me. He stripped me. I'm not 100% sure if he actually ate that or not, or he just went by it and it disappeared, but I set the hook like he was on it, but he was not on it. All right, don't get excited, Stu. No luck so far. Hungry in the, what are you watching? Hungry in the margins. Not hungry for food. Hungry in the margins. Get out of here. Alright, I'm going to bring you into the mush here so you can see this. So that you can see the amount of fish that do not like Stuart's idea. Yeah. Try to figure out the best way to set you up here. I don't know if you can see the amount of fish swimming by, but How long do we try, Stu? How long do we give it a... Look on in here. Oh my God, look how big that one is. You guys see that? I wouldn't know what to do with that fish. This little rod. I don't know if you guys can see this or not. And they're just coming and going here. There's too many to count. There's so many of them. There's that big one again. There you go. I've got it right next to his nose. He disappears and I'm going to do a nice light hook set. Nope, he doesn't want it. Here you go, buddy. Stuart says you like this bread. Let's try down further. I mean, I don't know why. I mean, they're all over the place. They're not going to eat, but maybe we'll get lucky. I don't know. It's a nice clear spot you can see, maybe. Yeah, there's a ton right here. All little ones. If you're just joining us, it is request day. I take in fishing requests. How to catch carp that aren't hungry. Another big one over here. Let's try a different this spot. Let's go on the other side of the rods here. What am I doing wrong, Stu? What am I doing wrong? Should I just dive in, Crocodile Dundee style? Just dive in and try to wrestle one? Uh-oh, I'm sinking. I gotta get out of here. Abort. Cool butterfly. Let's try this spot. Let's get a different approach. I think we're just wasting our time, but let's bring the pack baits and cast them all in real close. Let's try that. Otherwise, I think we're kidding ourselves. These guys are not hungry at all. I'll get you guys set back up before I undertake that. Got 11 people in here still. 5 more minutes. John, that was the Proof Stewie Wrong segment of the live where I took his recommendation on floating bread. They're spawns, full spawn action here. I mean, it's just carp gone wild action. They're everywhere, but you know how it is. They ain't eating. They're not here to eat. Bring a loaf of bread. It doesn't matter how much bread if they're not eating any of it. What's wrong with you, Stuart? The heck is wrong with you? Tomorrow I'll just bring a whole loaf of bread tomorrow for you, Stuart. Whole loaf. We'll do this all day. 10-hour live. Just me and a king-size Stroman bread loaf. I'm telling you, the more I fish and travel, I know it works where you are, but what works in one area of the country or one lake even doesn't work at other spots. I've been blessed to travel a lot with fishing and mainly bike racing, and pretty much fished every spot I was put up to bike racing, and I was always amazed at how different fish respond in different places. And I learned to always listen for the locals and never tell them what to do. I was always all ears, man. We're gonna put this one right down on the highway, see what happens. If that one goes down, that is going to be a violent takedown. They're already bumping into it. I mean, that hook's no way out of the pack. They're just running into the line. If we catch one up in close like that, I'll bring the other ones in. But I just think if we catch anything, it's going to be a snap. And I don't really like doing that. Watching a guy carp fish. The only carp we caught today was out far away from where all these spawners are. I keep thinking of that Kramer episode where George is he's listening to his Yankees game while sleeping with a lady and eating a hoagie all at the same time. That's what I'm thinking of fishing for these carp. Like trying to feed them, try to catch them while they're spawning up here is going to be like catching a George Costanza carp. What animal in their right mind thinks about food in that moment? You would have had 3 carp on the fly. Go ahead and do it, man. Show us how it's done. Guarantee if I brought the fly rod up, I would have snagged about 10 and landed 0. Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see the action, Stu, not the words. Show us how it's done. Kind, awesome people chilling. Appreciate you guys. Hopefully tomorrow is a better day. They get all the spawning out of their system, maybe. be at 2 hours 30 minutes. Give it a little bit longer before we check the baits and get them back out there. Oh, Shad Daddy, what's going on? Oh, you brought us a hit, Shad Daddy. Right all the way to the left, just got knocked around. Slow day, they're on full spawn here. Got a big spawn going on. They're jumping out on the edges everywhere. Just can't catch them. We had one early, one carp early, and that's it. But I'd rather fish in a condition like this because at least you know why they're not biting, and you know as soon as this ends, the bite's going to be on big time. So it's kind of exciting. Some of the best carp fishing is always like surrounded by horrible fishing. It's just the way it goes. But they're going to be hungry after this. Awesome, Todd. Yeah, if it's shorts, will definitely get you a lot of subs, that's for sure. It's the best, quickest way to grow your channel. But make sure you, you know, if you're wanting to get monetized, make sure you don't forget about the long stuff. But it seems like like everybody tells you not to do shorts now. It hurts the algorithms, and it does, but I disagree with it in the long run. If you're trying to build your brand, you take your favorite YouTuber or your favorite personality. Like for me, let's just say Rut Daniels, for example. If Rut went live, I'd watch it. If Rut put out a short, I'd watch it. If he did a long video, I'd watch it. So that's one reason I do it all. And the second reason is I enjoy the different formats. So you don't have to listen to anyone's advice. You just can do it the way you want to do it. There's a huge wake out there. Huge wake. I'd love to see what kind of fish is making that. Wow. Love to see when these rods go over right now. It's got to be a big carp that came right into that wood pile. Oof, come on. I think that line is a little loose and they're probably hitting it when they're swimming. Let me tighten it up. Had a lot of algae on it. I could feel the weight of it, so I just decided to bring it in, rebait it, get it back out. Put it on the deep side of that stump. I know they're spawning on the other side of it, but hoping there's one right on the outside of that group that might be hungry. Certainly going to get run into a few times. Yo, V8, there's Sam. What's going on, buddy? There's a YouTube superstar right there. Got some awesome lives, drag racing lives mainly is what I catch. Yeah, I'm following up the shorts with a short, longer video. Yep, Todd, the other thing you can do is clip your long videos and make shorts from them. I'm trying to do that more, and like if you do a short, something that happened in a long video, like reference it in the description. Most people aren't going to read it, but you might pick up a few people that read the description and say, man, I want to see the rest of that video. Because I'll put out shorts, and a lot of times it's either the release or like the catch, and they don't see the fish because you only got 60 seconds to work with. I'm like, oh man, did you land it? I'm just like, yeah, check out the video and it's in the description, you know, something like that. Kind of ties it together, and it works like it's advertising your channel. Just hitting different people. You know, everyone's ever gonna, you know, some people are never gonna watch along unless they're pulled in by a short. Oh, there's Missy. They're traveling in a pair. Welcome in, Missy. It's Beyond the Hook. Freaking lawnmower. I'm telling you. Have you guys noticed yet, anytime I run a live or have a video, I got lawnmowers in the background? Like every time. I do my best to edit it out, but I was editing a video this morning. I had a circular saw, trash truck, Harley Davidson, and like a street racer all go by in 5 minutes, and I'm like in the middle of nowhere. I've had one carp and one hoagie. One hoagie. I'm gonna have a second hoagie, that's guaranteed. It's run night. I eat a lot on Thursdays during the day, and then I don't eat dinner. I like to run on an empty stomach. I'll eat a big lunch. Big breakfast, big lunch. And then I'll drink my dinner much later tonight. Around the 3-hour mark, I'm going to have to switch the phone to the other tripod and set you up on the table, because I'll need the, I have to hook the external power up, and this phone doesn't have, doesn't charge through the port anymore. So I had to buy a special charger for it. Finally, we got a breeze. Oh boy. There's a big snapping turtle. Sorry about the noise, guys. Nothing I can do about it. They've planted all these little trees here, and this poor guy's got to cut around every little tree. So it's going to take him a minute. really is a nightmare to cut. You see all the trees he's got to cut around. They put all these little trees. He's got to cut around all of those trees. It's such a nightmare. Somebody thought that was a good idea in the park. You can see this. What makes this a good lake, I guess, is that like probably 80% of it has no access. They call it a riparian buffer. It's supposed to keep pollution and things like that and out of the water and create the life, the aquatic life on the edges. But the area you can access every year shrinks and the people coming in like double. It's just, you come at night or on a weekend, you forget about getting a spot and forget about going live because it's just a full out like city party in here. People come up from the city and take over the place. You would be demonetized within minutes. Guaranteed. Some of the stuff that goes on. They've got a killer frisbee golf course here though. When the fishing kind of dies down, or you know, we hit a lull and the weather's nice, maybe we'll just do a chill live and go golf course, do the frisbee golf course. It goes up the side of this mountain. It's pretty sweet. The views are amazing up there. Is that LB? Who is that? I can't, my phone is so filthy. Oh, that's Brandon. Hey Brandon, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. I'm trying to pull your comment up, but you're like, looks like somebody smushed a fly on the screen, and that's where you, it's where it says Brandon. What's going on, bud? How you been? We're not going to get 20 today. We got one. We slammed them good the last 2 days, but the spawn is full on right now. They're all over the banks. So at the moment, the guy's cutting grass right behind us, so they've calmed down. Tractors kind of ruined the mood for the carp. Spawning has just died off. Ooh, Rod near us just had a knock on it. So peaceful. Basically ASMR right now. see a lot of monarch butterflies around here, and they have up on the hill, they have acres and acres of preserve just for those monarch butterflies. Rod all the way to the left just had a pretty good pull on it. That breeze is nice. I'm gonna mute you guys till he's through here. What I'll do is I'm going to transfer you guys to the smaller tripod, which will charge your phone back up. So I'm going to mute you, and you'll see some bumping around while I get that taken care of. Oh, cool, Brandon. Can't wait to see you back out there, buddy. I'm still here, guys. So is the lawnmower. Chris, I need you to do me a favor. Go change the title. Not today. We're one. We got one. It's full spawn here. We got grass cutting going on, but they're all over the edges, just exploding everywhere. So not the best day to do it. I was hoping to have another day or two before they went back onto the spawn, but they are on it full blast today. You can see them down there on the edges, maybe splashing around. And once that lawnmower shuts up, they'll be even going crazier. I'm gonna mute you guys again until he's gone though. I think that was just like a little snag. That's the one we have in real close. And they're all over it, bumping it left and right. But I never felt a head shake. I think he was just wrapped in the line. Hey Ruby, welcome in. Tried to do some Rushing Wind Mountain content. So peaceful here. Lovely. Peaceful, quiet, relaxing. I'm going to mute you guys again. Oh, the title is going to be the same tomorrow too, Stu. Maybe up to 30. You know what? I'm going to 30 tomorrow. I think we should do a challenge, Stuart, where you have to sleep in your yard in a tent until I catch 100 carp. What do you say? I mean, I would sleep in the tent, but I can't be sleeping in the tent and catching carp. So you're going to have to sleep in the tent, and we'll start counting them right now. After I catch 100 carp, Wendy will let you back in the house. I gave them all that good pack bait this week. I gave them my special recipe, and they just they liked it a little too much. They're on full spawn now. They can't help themselves. It's all romance out here. They're not eating at all. I was going to catch 20 today and 10 tomorrow. So I'll just catch 30 tomorrow since they're not biting today. Ooh, that middle ride just went. That might be carp number 2 coming now. Rent-A-Fish was running a little behind schedule today. I got a deal. Ordered 2 dozen. Just in case we lose a few in shipping. Hours. appreciate everybody that stops by, even if it's just for a couple minutes. I know you're all busy. The only thing that's eating bait out there is that big fat turtle. I think I'll bait up one more time and throw them out far again. I'm about to fall asleep back here. Maybe I get 2 out and then I'll get the ultralight out again, see if I can trick one in the bite. I'll be live again tomorrow. I'm going to be live after Double Hook Angling. So I think he goes on at 9 Eastern. Somewhere around 10:30. I mean, I'll be out here fishing earlier, but I won't go live till after he is done, because I watch his show. I'll be sitting here fishing watching his show. That's calling me. I may bring the fly rod tomorrow too, Stuart. Just for you, I might bring the fly rod out tomorrow. We'll grab the ultralight and see if we can hook up one on the edge here. You guys got to stay up on the table though. I'm recharging my phone. Hoping I'm recharging my phone. And check where we're at with that. Heard a bell. Jody's fishing at 9 p.m. Yeah, I know Jody. I'll be watching. I'll be watching John before that, so I'll be done long before that. I try not to go over people, but it's impossible. So it's just impossible. Do what you can do. But like I won't go over John, not because I like John or anything, but just because I watch John's show. I guess that means I like John, but you know what I mean? Not trying to play favorites or anything, because that's all it is. Like, and there's some communities out there, it's like they work as like a clique. I'd rather watch your show than mine. Oh, guess what? I ain't gonna go over you. Let's see what we can do here. Let's try fake corn. They come on and they go, oh man, I wish somebody would go live. Nobody's live. Like there's millions of YouTubers live at any given moment. Why don't you check out a smaller channel instead of your buddy's channel? You know, I love watching small channels. Whoops-a-daisy. Got a hold of that one good. All right, I'm gonna just go around with the ultralight, no weight, and see if we can stick this in a carp's mouth when it comes up here.
touch it, will they?
Nah, they have no interest in eating right now.
Nope.
Every once in a while, I think I give it a shot, but sometimes they will bite it out of anger, but they are fully committed.
Only if you hit them in the head with it.
Right, even then, I got 8 yesterday, but today the storm started and only got 2. You know,
I know, I've been watching you.
yeah, it's ridiculous. Where, you fish a local?
Don Johnson.
Oh, you're done. Awesome, remember.
I was out riding around because I come out and check up the spots because I fished down over the bridge there.
Yeah.
Where they got they had a big boat tied to a tree.
Yep, yeah, that's
Fish
where
there.
the bass fall in that area.
Yeah, I fish there sometimes and up the reservoir and all that. I knew
Nice.
exactly when I started seeing the big guys
Yeah, I figured.
where you were.
Yeah, I don't mind telling pretty much anyone. I just don't like doing it on YouTube because I do have like,
You know, I don't blame you one bit.
I'm like, yeah.
But I know you. That's why I said that.
That's how they bite it.
I fish over 35. Not a lot, but yeah, it doesn't do it small. Yeah, yeah. And the word has gotten out that there was some big crap. Yeah. And fish over there, just camping out over there.
Yep.
I just got done watching Curtis this morning.
How do you
It
make
took
that?
me 2 days to. No, this is from the other night. It took me 2 days to watch it because he wants to buy
That fish Curtis, right?
Yeah,
He's a good dude. We fished together down in Philly.
down Kelly Drive.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, he did. It's funny because I used to work that field a lot. Yeah, I used to work right up the top hill and fish.
Yep,
That hill.
yep. Nice.
So I know that area all over the place. When I was trying to figure out this morning where he was at, exactly.
Yeah, he's below the ground.
Was he below the door?
Yeah.
Because the picture that I saw
Right.
looked like he was right above it because when he pointed to Philadelphia, it was still a little bit of distance.
Yeah, yeah. He was definitely below because I was right above it. I could see it from where I was.
You fish where you up Point Road?
Just below Boat Road.
Below?
Just above the dam, yeah.
Okay.
Waterworks. Around the corner by the old
Yeah.
Viking statue.
Yeah, okay.
It's kind of my spot. I like that spot. And it's funny because Jeff fishes a spot just up from there, and he's always swears by that spot. But I like the spot I'm good to a little bit better,
No,
more consistent. I think.
I just hate when I fill up.
I know. And I like going down at night in the summer.
I won't be down there at night by myself. I haven't been down there for years.
The Kelly Drive itself isn't bad. If you can pop off of there and get right down on Kelly Drive, make
You
sure.
got a pack when you get down there.
Oh yeah, I am. Guys, I got Don behind the camera here. Don Johnson from our chat. He just stopped in to say hi. So I'm chatting over there. Hey Loma, welcome in, buddy. How's the weather in Texas? Watch these rods for me, guys. Let me know if they go off. Yeah, I was all excited. I thought today would be the day. I think yesterday was probably the day, and I had appointments, and I had to get the car dropped off, and I shut down the live because I had the car dealer calling me, and I had 3 rods set up when I took that call. By the time I got off that call, 3 rods were down with cart. So, that's how I left. I'm like, and I just know the one year I came up here, it was I guess 2 years ago now. Kev was 5 years old, and he fell asleep on that table, and I shot a video, and I caught 17 carp in that video. And he wanted the carp fish so bad that day. He fell asleep after the second one. So
Yeah.
every fish, I laid the carp next to him each time. Run the videos. It's just an out cold, sleeping on the table. Me putting carp up there all day long.
I saw the video, the short this morning with him. I guess it's the bigger one.
That
Carp.
was last night. We popped over here. We caught 2 last night. The bite was already off by last night, and they were gearing up for the day. They're
I can't seem to
incredible.
get anything big out of here.
There are big ones. I got a 37 out of here in 2 winters ago in February in the snow, and I hadn't caught a fish for a month. And I was out doing a tournament and like just throwing lines out, basically hoping for the best. And I hooked this thing on an ultralight because it was winter. It was quite hard. I got it in, But it's actually like my main video when you go to it, like the welcome video, or
Yeah.
I'm not switch it because just happens to be that one.
I get some decent, nice size ones up at the reservoir.
Yeah. There's too many here. There's just too many little ones here. I think that's what it is. Like right now, if you walk that edge,
Oh, I'm
you
watching.
tons of them about this big. And
That, that's a good size to cut up for catfish.
yeah,
Because if they get bigger, then they're too hard to cut.
yeah.
You gotta
Legally,
take them
you
scales.
can't cut 'em in Pennsylvania. You have to be
Common
careful.
carp again. I got good.
Yeah, the rules say you can't though. The rules say you can't. I checked it out unless I misread it. That's Catfish Curtis, Jeff and I all checked that.
I heard that.
Tournaments, but
Because Evan said that when we were talking about when he said the only carp that you're allowed to use is common carp.
yeah, I have to look over the rules again. I mean, I've checked it several times.
I'm gonna check it
It was as
again.
clear as the red dry, you know, like mud.
I
Yeah,
know.
you read it, and you're like, the next paragraph contradicts the paragraph before that, and you're like, geez.
Check that out. myself.
You ask the game wardens, they don't know
Game
anything
wardens don't know nothing.
until you do something wrong. I had that happen in Alaska. We were up there guiding, and there's so many rules per game unit, and there was no humans in my game unit. And I'm trying to find an officer. We had two of them, and we were centered in Fairbanks, which is 400 miles from us. Never returned calls, never returned emails. One day the dude shows up in a helicopter and gives me a 40 grand fine for breaking a rule. I'm like, really? Yeah. Gas storage violation. I had to have it on 3 feet of poured concrete with 3-foot barbed wire fencing, and I had to run this system to get the gas down to my boat. And it's a 14-foot lawn. I carry the gas can up to it. Like the rule was written for like cargo ship and dumping gas in the water.
They want to give you $40,000 fine?
He did.
Did you have to pay it?
Yeah. Took me years.
I was gonna
pay
say.
that off. It was. I said I'm not paying that. So they sent me this hearing. And I was looking for that. You know, February they set it. So you gotta
Oh
set it.
man.
So you show up there and tell me, look, I'm gonna get fined $13 for this, $3 for this. I'm like, oh, well, I'm fighting it. So I get up there and I'm like, okay, well you're fined $20. This ain't was a big thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I'm gonna fight that. And they're like, okay, well, just so you know, if it goes to trial and you lose, you're looking at 4 years.
Oh man.
License. All right. And then I was talking to my other guiding buddies up there, and they're like, "You got off easy." He's like, "They get us all." They're like, "Just open up the faucet because there's no tax up there." He's like, "This is how they roll." And it's like,
Can't play City Hall up there.
right. Oh Lord.
That's enough to break you.
It did for several years. We came back home and just kind of sheltered in place and worked our butts off. But
You have to.
Stuart's trying to get you to come out here and fish since I don't know how to fish. Yeah, I only need 19 more carp today, Stuart. It figures. I got all the grass done yesterday. I got everything done. Chicken's done. I'm like, I'm going to fish all day. Yesterday was the day I should have fished all day.
Yeah, really. It was nice yesterday.
Beautiful. Just, I made this car appointment like a month ago, and of course that's how it worked out, you know.
It's actually been pretty nice, this week.
It's great. A little hot for me, but it's great. It's only going to get worse. I don't like the heat.
Don't you?
I wear shorts and 20 below zero.
I'm not that bad. Because when it gets too cold, it starts to bother me.
I've got pictures of when I was racing the Iditarod trail up in Alaska, climbing up Rainy Pass, like the big climb. There's pictures of me floating around the internet, you can probably find, even no shirt on, climbing up the side of this mountain.
Nah, that's all right.
It's so, you're going so slow and there's no wind, and the sun is like the ocean, it just refracts all that light.
Yeah.
And I tell you, you're working hard.
There's too much snow up there, too.
Yeah, it makes it easy to get around though, once, you know, if you have the right equipment.
Well, yeah.
They basically make
What's it-
highways.
It's like 40 inches of snow up there? Something like that?
Yeah, it's hard to measure because it's like, it just keeps coming and then it keeps compacting, you know? You can't really tell how deep it is till you go to a pine tree where it's grass. And it's like, I camp out under pine trees and it looks like I'm in a building. It gets as high as I am. Yeah, I slept up there to be a 30 below, and I'll sleep on top of my sleeping bag because I'll be in one of those little cutouts. And the snow is just, 5 feet high and insulating it. And I start a tiny little fire under the tree. Take off all the dead wood and just start a fire. That's all you need. Throw that. Might as well throw another pack bait out and feed the dang carp. If they ever go back on the feed.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, Kev's been running around the last couple of nights we came up. He's been running around with the buzz bait trying to get a nice bass.
There's some big bass in here.
Yeah, I got my 7-pounder out of here. That's a nice one. I got a 5.8 out of here last year in the kids derby, the gray buck derby, the bass derby for kids.
Oh, really?
Yeah. All the kids were bringing 1-pounders up, and this kid comes up with a 5.8, tail hanging out of the bucket. I'm like, you better weigh that thing quick. That's coming up soon, I believe. Might even be this weekend. I think it's like June 8th. First week in June, I believe. Throw some fresh pack out for him. Yeah, I got a better chance of walking over and grabbing one than I do hooking one today.
Yeah, really.
Kevin just got a bow. He's gonna be.
I saw that picture of him shooting.
He's gonna want to be shooting one of these real quick. We haven't gotten the string hooked up to it. I went up to Cabela's to buy one, and man, the cheapest bow setup was like $500. I'm like, you crazy. So I got a regular bow for like $200, which was still like the cheapest you could find. And I got one of those kits for it, but you can't really find a smaller arrow, and you can't cut that tight. At least I haven't found anyone that could do it. So the arrow shoots so slow. But these guys, you just bring up your regular field tip.
Yeah, you're right. You can't use it no more.
Yeah. Yeah, they cut the full.
I just put it in as cut bait.
Yeah. Just from guiding, I try to keep up on this stuff, but it's really easy. All right, got Mr. Don hanging out, walking down there checking out the spawning carp. Threw the other pack bait back out there. Dum-dum, that's what I call him. Did I miss any takedowns? Any action? Did I miss anything? Like a 7-foot spear would be even better. I told Kevin he's only shooting what he eats, so like one at a time. You shoot one, we'll cook it up. You still like it, you shoot another one.
Yeah.
We got one out of here last year, a small one that we kept and ate. And I'll tell you, I mean, we did everything by the book, bleeding it, did everything to make it taste good. It was good. It was good.
What gets me upset with the guys with the bows is they kill them and they just don't leave them there
Right.
on the bank.
That's
Same
right.
way with the flatheads.
That-
They do the same thing
Yep.
with them.
That's what I schooled them with. I said, if you shoot when you're eating it, that'll keep you intact, you know?
Yeah.
You're not throwing anything on the side. And if it's part of a management thing that the lake's doing that, then awesome, you know, go and do it. But at this point, it's like catching carp is a blast. Same thing with flatties. Like, I love catching flatties, but I got a naturalist friend who screams at me when he sees me letting flatties go in Philly, and I'm like, you crazy? I'm like, I love catching these things. And he's like, oh, those things are killing the channels, and I'm like, I don't know.
What was it? 2 years ago? 2 or 3 years ago, I think it was. They had all those flatties in the down there at the waterworks or something caught in the
Ladder.
yeah, and they brought them all up and put them on the took pictures of them all up on the dock or the platform up there where they were.
Yeah, they always come out and they say these things, and it seems like nature adapts better every time than they think it's gonna, it's gonna ruin the fisheries. And you can go down to Florida right now and find trophy bass fishing with huge carp populations, huge snakehead populations, all in the same lake. You know,
Yeah.
it's like they adjust. They eat each other's, babies. It's like the bass here, it got to be eating the baby carp.
Never caught a snakehead.
I haven't yet either. I saw one down in Phoenixville for the first time last
Really?
summer. Yeah, I was fishing right where the canal kind of ends and everybody does the loop because you can kayak down the river and then hop to the canal and come up.
Right up by the end of the canal.
Yeah, right at the end there, basically. It used to be a really good channel cat spot back in the 90s, but the holes like migrated downriver. But that used to be the spot. So I was fishing out there, and there's a little creek that runs in there that goes through that dog park, and it cuts down there. And he was right up where that creek feeds in. Seemed clear as day.
Down near the end up there.
Yeah, near the end of it.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I park in that dog lot, and I walk right around the end of that canal and down.
Sometimes I park and I walk the trail down and to the left, and you get down there and then it turns this way down along the river. Right there is a nice spot to fish.
Yeah, I need to get down there more. Everything like I went there the one night. I made the mistake of not fishing there for like 15 years, and then going down one night and fishing it. No luck. Next day I go down, look where I was fishing. Used to be like 10 foot, like 2 foot. I was like, oh man, I was wasting my time last night.
And even over, I used to fish Phoenixville quite a bit at night by
The lock there.
The lock.
Yeah, it used to be good.
And I was talking to a couple of guys, probably about a month ago, and they said they were over there at night, and the cop told them they had to get out of there.
Yep.
So,
They don't want anyone out at night anymore.
no, and I had asked 2 weeks ago, I saw a Upper Providence cop, a Lower Providence cop at Sunshine Diner in Limerick here. And I said to him, I says, is it true that we're not allowed to fish down at the lock anymore at night? He said he hadn't heard anything. I said, well, they were told that they weren't allowed to fish down there anymore. Because the county took that over. From what I was told.
I know there's a place down, is it as Hoy or Foy, down like Norristown area. And it says no fishing there, but I've had the cops tell me, please fish here at night. Because it keeps the hoodlums out. And it says, if you see anything, call us, because there's
Where at Hoy?
I think it's Hoy or Foy. One's in Schwenksville, the other one's down in Norristown. It's the one down in Norristown.
Well, you got
On the Schuylkill and the Skipback where they meet. There's a little wood platform out there.
yeah, that's Hoy.
Hoy, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because down at Norristown, you got Riverfront Park.
yep, riverfront. Yep. So
And I do fish in Trooper there, down where those apartments are, down there on the left.
yeah, I used to swim that stretch. There's a nice, long, deep stretch there. I bumped into some nice cats out there.
There's a group that swims down there.
Yeah,
a
yep,
couple times a week.
yep. I used to swim with those guys back in the day when I was racing bikes. That was some of my cross training. swim around with a buoy on your back so you don't get run over. Yeah, open water swimming. John Kenny is the guy that runs that. Schuylkill Tri, something or other. Most of them are like triathletes.
One lady was telling me one day I was down there. She says, "Why don't you just go swimming?" I said, "Nah, not really." She said, "We have guys 80 years old that do this stuff." More power to them.
Yep. Yep. Travis said, "Is he trout fish or is he just chilling?" Don is just chilling. You bring rods out.
Now I still have. I had surgery about 3 months ago,
Okay.
and shoulder surgery, and I can't.
Can't throw.
I can only go like this.
Yeah.
I can't bring the arm up yet.
Okay.
Otherwise, that back of that pickup truck is loaded.
Ready to go.
Catfish stuff, carp stuff, bass stuff.
Nice.
Anything I need is loaded.
Nice. Yeah, I wish we could fish the reservoir at night, because that thing's loaded with channels. I catch them once in a while in the day by accident, and there's some nice ones in there. I got a couple citation fish off my boat up there. Bass fishing.
I was up at the where they park the people park their boats.
Yep.
Up there.
Yeah,
far
Walt
around.
Road.
Yeah. And I saw a guy. He was out on the stone pier.
Yep.
And I saw him bring in one day one like that.
I've caught a few nice ones off that pier. And nighttime, I'm sure they just run the edges, you know,
Oh,
looking for
yeah.
food. But they're a little crazy up there. The rangers here are awesome. There's one lady that works up top. She got all in my face the one day. Told me she was going to call the cops because we had too many rods out. We had 6 rods. I said, "You're allowed 3?" And they're like, "They have to be in your immediate control." I'm sitting here like this. I'm like, "You obviously never carp fished." I'm like, "This is kind of what you do, you know. I ain't going to hold a carp rod for an hour."
Oh no.
And I was like, "Those 3 are my sons." And she's like, "Oh no, he's got to be sitting in front of his." Like, so we're like, so he's supposed to sit over there then? Is that your rule? Like, I don't think so. She was a ranger. She wasn't a DCNR or anything like that. But I didn't feel like fighting with her in front of my 10-year-old, so I just
I know.
left.
But you know, there's these rangers just come out of school. They are really gung ho and they try to nail you
Yeah.
for every little thing that you're doing.
We got stopped today. The one guy came up, but I see him constantly. He never recognizes me though, but he said that's a good thing. He said if I recognize you, that's usually a bad thing. But I was like, "You're literally writing an article about me." And he's like, "Oh, the gold rod." I'm like, "Yeah."
I saw that. That was pretty
I mean, I saw him 3 times this week. You know, it's that often. Kevin usually tries to chase him down and talk to him.
I got a bad habit. I keep my license in my tackle bag.
I never put mine on. I always keep it in my pockets because I used to like pin it on.
Yeah.
And I lost that thing so many times crawling through the woods.
Well,
I just keep it in my pockets now with my credit card.
When I was down at the sportsman show, I went up and talked to him. And I says, if you have a copy of that on your phone,
Mm-hmm.
is that legal?
Should be.
He said, yes, it is.
Yeah.
So when if I forget it, I always got it on my phone.
Yeah, so they can check it because one time I was fishing French Creek and I thought I forgot it somewhere. After this whole hour ordeal, it was in another pocket in the bag that was right there the whole time. But she was like, "Don't worry about going up to your car, blah, blah, blah." And she went online and checked it. And
Some of them were nice.
they just asked me my social. And I'm like, "I don't care. Here's my social." She checked it. She's like, "Oh, it's online." So one time it happened up top. I mean, I get checked almost daily. And for whatever reason, it was in my car. And I think I was on the canoe or something. And they pulled me over up on that, like, the island where there's 3 little fingers that come off the back of that thing. So I pulled my boat up. And she's like going through everything. I'm like, "I don't have it here." I'm like, she's like, "I'm not waiting for you to go back to the dock." I'm like, "Well, what's our choices?" You know, what do you want? She's like, "I don't have internet." It's like, "I got internet." She just hates me.
They just like to be hard.
Travis said the Rangers were yelling at him about fishing a bucket. I wonder what they would have thought about the fish on your stick the other week. He forgot his stringer one time. We were fishing the Unami together, and he just had them all on his stick, and his stick with like his 5 trout on there. It only took us about an hour, so we were in and out of there that day to get our limit and back home.
I've never really had any issues with any of them. Even the boat commission never bothers me.
It's usually the wannabe, the park rangers that aren't, you know, they're usually the ones. The oldest ranger here, he is the coolest dude I've met in all my fishing. The guy's awesome. Like, he'll track us down, and I mean, he's got to be in his 80s. He'll come over no matter where we are. He must sit up there with like a, I think he does, because I've seen him whistle boats for not having life vests, and they'll be out here and they'll whistle them down. So he probably sits in there checking everything out. But when I'm out here with Kevin, he'll track us down to talk to Kevin every time.
What school district are you in?
We're in Solderton,
That's what I thought.
just barely.
Yeah, because I drive school bus for Burke Valley.
Oh, okay. Nice. You got like a split shift, morning and afternoon, right? Yeah.
But I haven't been working. I'm out with the shoulder, so can't drive one-handed.
Yeah, yeah. God forbid you get in a crash, they'll be like, oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Same reason you don't drive with one beer in you, just in case you get in an accident. You have to explain,
Yeah,
well, I don't think that beer affected me.
yeah, but the thing of it is, with a CDL, one beer you're over. 'Cause
Yeah.
You're only allowed 0.2.
Gotcha.
You
Yeah,
can't even get 0.8 out of it anymore.
my buddy James. If you ever see James Westgate in the chat, he used to drive for MS Carrier. He's driving for Walmart now, and he lives out in like York, but he comes through Harleysville pretty regularly, and he'll give me a call. We'll meet, and he's always like, nope, no beer. And he's sleeping in the parking lot. He's like, yeah, I can't have any. And we grew up fishing up here in high school. Like, we used to be sneaking in beers as teenagers. We'd go out there in the canoe with the cooler in it, and it was like loaded. We'd go up ice fishing when this thing used to freeze. We drilled one extra hole just for our beer.
Just to keep it cold.
Yeah, we'd have beer down there. We'd pull that up.
Heck yeah, why not?
They were good times. Yep. It's up to you, Stuart. There's no fish biting. What do you want me to do? Go tackle one? If Kev was here, maybe he'd tackle one. It's just an ASMR stream at this point. And some YouTubers just set up a live and stick it on a tree all day anyway, so at least you got a chance of a fish here. Oh man. It's pretty amazing how they all stop biting.
Yeah, and you know, it's not just here. I get a kick out of when you're watching all these guys on Sundays and stuff like that are fishing in Mississippi and all over the place, and nobody's catching fish any place.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Shows you how little we understand about things.
Really.
Yeah, I had a dude that kind of freaked me out. And he's like, he does a lot of carp fishing. No one I know has caught a carp since the eclipse. And up to that point, I hadn't either. And I'm like, that freaked me out a little bit. I started thinking, I'm like, I'm not typically a conspiracy guy, but that one just like, I was like, you know what? Neither have I. That's creepy.
A few people fishing today.
You know, since I stopped working, I've been shocked how many people fish during the day. I go to creek fishing. I was always under the impression that everybody's there before work and after work.
Mm-hmm.
And man, they just keep coming.
Yeah.
They just keep coming. I was like, that would explain why there's no fish left. Luckily, a lot of them don't know what they're doing. You know?
You fish the perk a lot?
Oh, here we go. Yep.
There you go.
Oh, that must be a trout or something. Look at this thing coming in.
Oh my gosh. That's bait.
The heck is that? Oh, it's a carp.
Oh, man.
It's a shiner, I think. I've never even caught one of these out of here.
He's foul hooked, ain't he?
Yeah, he is. He's throw him right back out. Okay, I've never caught one of these.
That's a baby carp.
He doesn't have the mouth that's
He
one.
swam by you.
Look at his mouth. Look at the carp there.
That's a baby. That maybe?
Oh, listen. Look at that one. 18 to go. We're going to call that a carp. Look at its mouth. It's definitely not a carp. I don't know what he is. If that's a gold shiner, his body looks like a carp.
Yeah.
Make sure you can see that because I'm going to have to use this for fish ID later. I'm telling you, you know when the bite's off and you're not catching what you want, you always end up catching something weird. What is this thing, guys? Look at his mouth. Golden shiner, that's what I thought. Yep, great bass bait. Dang. Kind of want to keep this thing.
He was swimming by.
That would be killing right
It would be. I bet you his big flathead would go after that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this hurts me to, I gotta let him go. I don't have a way to really keep him fresh. I really should just end the stream, go get the bass rod, hook that thing on, and go catch a lunker on that. I've never caught a golden shiner out of here, ever.
Neither have I.
I've caught a few out of the old swim club.
Where in Northtown?
Yeah.
Mary Mead?
Not Mary Mead.
Mary Maid or something like that.
Yeah, there's like
Down
a
off
lake.
of,
There was like a swim club.
yeah,
There's a little bass.
Mermaid Lake.
Yeah, Mermaid Lake. Yep. That's loaded with golden shiners. So you need bass bait. That's a nice spot to go. Golden shiner. Thanks, Terry B. Texas bass fishermen will know that, I know. It's been a while since I caught a gold shiner. I wasn't quite sure. Last time I was catching that was down in Jersey. Dirty Jersey. And those things were bright silver down there. And I was doing a multi-species tournament. And I was like, I think that's a gold shiner. And everyone's like, that's not a gold shiner. And the guy hosting it knows the stuff. He's like, gold shiner. It's silver though. It's amazing how much the body looks like a carp though.
It did. It looked like it had some crosses on it too.
Yeah. Yeah. It hit the big boilie too. Like, look at the size of the bait that thing hit.
You make your own?
Pack bait? Yeah.
No, boy.
No, they're fake boilies. I like these because they float.
I just made a big batch up yesterday.
I make the pack, but I don't do the boil.
Yeah, I do both.
My pack bait's getting dry. It's starting to fly. Don't matter. At this point, I got plenty of bait out there. Keep the cord on the hook now.
Yeah. Yeah, I made about 100 of them yesterday.
How long do you keep them for?
What, the boilies?
Yeah.
They last me for quite a while. I put them in the freezer.
Okay. Nice. Do they float?
Some of them do, some of them, I make half and half.
Okay. Like in this stuff, because this algae just gets, I find you need it to float in this spot anyway.
I use quartz to make them float.
Nice. Kind of like these little styrofoam balls when we're doing the egg sacks for salmon and steelies.
Yeah.
Throw a couple of them in there. Thank you for that help there, Terry B. Appreciate it. That's kind of what my instinct was telling me, but I wasn't quite sure. Just wasn't expecting that. That's a cool little catch. Wish I would have had the aerator. I would have thrown him in a bucket, put the aerator on him, and
Take him up, put him in the tank.
yep, yeah. The problem with that is once in a while when we do that, you gotta be careful what tank you put them in. They'll bring some type of infection or worm. We had took a little bluegill in, and it had those, forget what they're called. They're like the worm that has two pieces coming out of it, and it took out the whole aquarium.
Really?
Yeah, it spread through all of them. My wife was picking the fish out, picking them off, and they'd grow back. She'd pick them all off.
Oh man.
It's brutal.
Usually when I get my bait tank set up, I put everything in a bucket for a couple of days and then put them in the big tank.
Yeah.
Get rid of that old water.
Depends. If I'm holding them for the week, we have those huge coolers.
Yeah.
Just leave it outside. If it's in like the night,
Sometimes I got mine in pretty much all summer long. I just keep
yeah.
adding to it, and then when I'm fishing,
That's
take
pretty
what I
much us, and because we basically we're about to start our weekends down in Philly. And once we do that, I'm basically fishing for bait a couple times a week, throwing them in that cooler. Those are going to the city with me. If they come back and survive, they go back in the little creek in we live on the spot where the creek comes through our property and goes into the Perky.
Oh,
So
okay.
we catch all our bait in the Perky, so I just come back. It's all connected.
Oh, yeah.
Come back in
That's
there.
good. At least you don't have to issues one.
Yeah, yeah. We get a pretty good stockpile of them naturally in there too.
Yeah, I usually throw about a dozen small flat bullheads in there, about 8-9 inches long I get for
Yeah.
bait. But I leave it.
They're easy to keep too.
And plus they keep the water clean.
Do they?
Yeah, they clean it up.
Huh.
They
Interesting.
And everything.
Interesting.
I take a couple for bait. Depends what time of year it is too, because right now is when they like to catfish. But come summertime, they don't seem to hit them too much.
Yeah. Yeah. I like chubs. That's my go-to in the summer.
Chubs.
Yeah. Chubs, bluegill. If I can't get chubs, I'll go to bluegill.
I can never find any decent chubs. I always get real small ones.
Yeah. Oh, Enrad. Come on. It might be going. Oh, damn. There's like a pot of those little fish out there. Put a pretty good bow in it.
You down there behind Moshe's at all?
Yeah, they've blocked out everything there. I got to come in from the other side now, get down with the parking lot.
Yeah, you got to go in the parking lot. Then there's a trail that goes down.
They blocked that off. No trespassing all over.
Really?
Yeah.
What the not the lower parking lot, the top parking lot?
Yeah, the whole. You can't get when you go down to fish the actual like coal yard. Sign every 5 feet. No trespass.
Huh. Yeah, that's a nice spot.
Yeah. So what I do is I come down, the bike trail goes up, crosses by the laundromat in Schlenksville and goes up the mountain.
Right.
And there's like a little deer trail that takes you down, and it looks like there's like a creek. You take that creek ravine down, it drops you on the other side of the coal yard, and there's a gravel bank.
Really?
Yeah. It's a adventure to get in there. I'd be down there a lot more often. We love that for the fall. That's one of my go-to fall spots.
I was parked at the very top hill of parking lot, right at 29 there, and I just get out and walk down that hill
Yeah.
right down to the water, because it was all bare down there. And I could fish that mouth of the creek and everything.
Yep.
I have to check that out.
Yeah. They got no trespassing all over.
Jeez. No matter where you go anywhere, they're trying to get you out of it.
Yeah, that's one of my things I'm always like complaining about. Everybody talks about kids not going outside. I'm like, you can't go anywhere without getting in trouble.
I know.
Kids go to like everywhere. I can't do that.
Like, it's ridiculous.
All the crap we did as kids, nobody was He cared. He just didn't want you in there around the house. Now it's like,
Yeah, you used to be able to fish at night and never have a problem.
and that's part of the problem there is people fished at night and they two piles of litter.
Yeah.
All Corona bottles, all down that hedge. Drives me up
Just Little Rock Park when I was a kid.
the wall.
I used to, 10, 11, 12, 13, I fished down there at nighttime and everything. And the guys down there were all friends.
Yeah, we used to fish down. My best friend
Chester.
My
Oh
best
my
friend's
God.
brother was just a cop. And like, we have home. I know, fishing down.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole Smith, he walks up to them, they all are like, oh, Officer Smith. They're all buddy. It didn't matter what you did during the day. It's time to fish. He's like, at night, he's like, it's one of the safest places to fish. Those guys wear badges during the day. Yeah, I fished down there quite a bit. I keep an eye on Stuart. God knows what he's done in my chat since I caught that last monster. Volunteered at a children's catfish derby. That sounds fun, Terry. The shiner counts as a carp. Thank you, Terry B. I appreciate that. 18 to go. I'll put a short out and I'll just say funny looking carp, and if you start getting like mad comments on a video, it's going viral. If it's all positive, it's only your crew watching it. But if it goes out and you get all these weird comments like that's not a carp, then it's going out to the masses. They come off this, they're going to be hungry.
They look like they got some nice color to them too.
Yeah, the one we caught like 2 weeks ago after the lull was all colored up and it was all bloodied on the bottom. I'm like, well, that one has been rolling. So there was like an early batch, an early spawn. And this is probably the main spawn now. If they come off this, they should be slamming again. Thinking next week should be fire. Hit some good days.
Yeah, and then a couple of weeks after that, then the flatties will start going on.
Yep. Yeah. They've definitely been spawning. Like they spawn and then they come up on the edge. Like they're you can see them rolling. I don't know what their whole thing goes, but you see them out there and you see two going around in a circle, like catfish do. Then they come into the edges. But they were doing that stuff 2 weeks ago out deep. The reservoir, I'm sure, is like SeaWorld up there. Things
Sure it
freaky. I got some video up there the one year off the boat. I just put the rod down and just started recording. It was insane.
They're neat to watch. I like
They are. They are.
I'll go to San Bogus and stand there. And you can see them. They're right up. You can reach down and grab them.
Mm-hmm.
That's how, they're right up there carrying on like hell.
You know where the bait shop is? Do you go to Pearson's down the road?
Right down here.
Yeah. You ever go in there?
I was there just one time to get some live bait. That was about it.
Gotcha. A lot of people don't realize it's over there. I pointed out to people.
Actually, I thought he closed after he passed
A
away.
lot of people thought that. His mom still runs it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. His mom's kind of runs. It's her shop originally. Her and her husband. Bill was the son. And so now it's the mom and Bill's wife that are kind of running it.
Because he used to make
Plugs, yeah.
Plugs and stuff.
I used to work there turning cedar plugs back in the day.
Did you?
And when I guided up in Alaska, he made us every person that would come up to our lodge, he'd make 2 plugs for with their names on it. And one I'd hang at my lodge, and I could keep track of who came up, and the one would go to that person. Yeah, I caught my biggest salmon on one of his, he used to make these huge spinners too, musky spinners. Caught my biggest salmon on one of his spinners. Caught tons of pike on his plugs too. The pike up there are like 50 inches, you know, they're like the muskie are down here.
It's a shame they had, at one time, they had some real nice pike in the reservoir.
They used to stock the muskie there too.
But they all disappeared.
That's weird.
And there's some big fish in there.
Yeah, I heard stories of what was under those falls and the dam. And
Oh yeah, a buddy of mine, he passed away now, but he was a diver for Tough
Mhm.
Diving Unit, and they would go up and check the dam all the
that's
time.
who I heard from too.
Oh,
Said
man,
you would be afraid to swim in there if you saw
He
it.
said there was fish in there bigger than him.
Yep.
And he was about this high.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's just big muskie and flatties and laying in there. Because you can't even fish it, you know? You can't even get in there
No, you
legally.
can't get down below the boats.
Yeah.
The boat dock there.
Yeah, that's one of the spots where if you're going up Hill Road, the bike trail goes down.
Mhm.
I fished off of that one time, but that's kind of where I think that if there's any monsters lurking in there, that would be a spot. I'm gonna get down there and sneak down there at night with the bait caster and throw out something huge, set it up, take a nap, and wait for that bell to go off.
You just your luck to get caught too.
There, if you go down that way down, there's no signs. I'm sure it's signed in another direction, but I can clear consciousness say I came in from that lot, walked down this trail, didn't see nothing. I ride my mountain bike all around the lakes, the red trail, the blue trail, and I'm always watching. I'm always on the hunt when I'm on my bike. I've got a few holes I hit up on the reservoir that I found just from biking. And, you know, it'd be like, no fishing, and there's nothing. I'm like, no sign there. There's a spot where I park up by the big wooden bridge and I ride the trail system backwards for almost 1.5 miles in one of those little coves. It's not marked, it's wide open. And right now would probably be really good. Right after they come off of this up there, it's all like 3 foot. So they're either in there or they're not in there. There's nothing in between.
Yeah. See a lot of guys fish up there up the Nut Road too.
Yeah, they're filling buckets of crappie and white,
Dock and stuff.
the white perch. Yeah. We used to catch hundreds up there when we had the boat up there. We'd go out and catch like 100 a day of those on sabiki rigs.
Good bait too.
Yeah. They're my favorite fish to eat too. Pain in the butt because they're so small, but they're awesome fish sticks. I'm trying to catch a fish, Stuart. That's a nice one right there. Holy cow, look at that body on that one.
That is nice.
I've seen a couple really big ones spawning when I was down there. Most of them are all small, but surprised the eagle's not around. Come down and pick some of these off. Looks like easy targets for him.
Yeah. You got a nest around here?
There's a lot of eagles around here. I don't know where the nest is. It used to be up on the reservoir. They used to have, like, if you're fishing in the boat, where that wood trestle is, there was a spot there, one of the shores that would have signs up and buoys out there, nesting area, and you weren't allowed near it. But I don't think they're as protected now because they're doing really good. We had one in our backyard. I should put it in the last full video, long video I did. I threw my scraps out there and I put the GoPro down. I thought maybe I'd catch like a fox or something. 2 minutes after I left, I leave it run, I go in the house, and I didn't know I got anything until I ran it. 2 minutes after I left, bald eagle comes down right in front of the camera
Really?
and sits there for an hour just eating the fish I laid down, the scraps.
Usually they'll grab them and go.
Well, he picked at him for a while and then he flew, but you could still see, flew up to this branch, sat there, ate it, flew back, grabbed another one, went back up there.
Yeah.
But the whole ordeal was over an hour.
Wow. Some nice footage then.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was so cool. And just dumb luck too. The first time I really tried any of that. And I took another piece and I put it underwater and put the GoPro underwater. And I got all like the creek chubs and the black-nosed dace coming up eating it. My buddy wants to put a quote on my roof. He's starting a new job. Apparently he's got to practice quoting houses. Captain Clark, welcome in, buddy. I didn't know you fly fish, Stuart. You think you'd snag them, you know, and they're like that.
Yeah, really.
I had one in real close earlier, and I think I did hook up on one for a couple seconds, but if you threw a J hook, you probably would. These carp hooks have just enough, like, a bend to them that they really need to bite it.
Is that what you use, J-hooks?
These are, they're kind of like a half of a, almost a circle. Doesn't have any of the barbed on the back.
I use something similar to mine's more circle.
More of a circle. Yeah, I like the circle. The more circle, the better, in my opinion. You don't have to let them take it down.
And I tie my own.
I gotta get back into that. It's my eyes.
I just sit downstairs in the basement and tie a whole bunch of them, and then keep them on in the in the fishing stuff.
Do you use mono or what do you? What
And I
material?
use 50-pound braid.
Braid.
I had a whole bunch of braid that I had taken off with the rods. So I switched back to mono. And,
Yeah.
So
Use it
instead
for
of
that.
throwing it away, I cut that, and mine are only about that long.
One of these was broken and shortened, and I catch just as many on it than what it comes with, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, mine are only about 3 inches long, that's all. Because I can usually stick it on the back bait and I throw it out.
A little less, yeah,
Yeah.
a little less to hang off the side and get
Yeah.
tangled. Yeah, I've been trying to get the bait shop to carry some carp stuff. They're like, nobody carp fishes over there. I'm like, they should if they knew if they knew how many carp are here. I was like, I'll make you up some pack bait, you know, in Ziplocs, put them in the fridge or whatever. If somebody comes in, I'm like, just buy a few sets of method feeders, the hair rigs, and like, here's the kit. you know, off, go on the lake. But there's,
I use springs. I got two method feeders, but I got that spring's about that big.
yeah. It all works as long as you can deliver, like, that
Exactly.
same idea is what, you know, and some guys will just launch the bait, launch the pack,
Yeah.
and then throw like a slip sinker and a piece of cord. It's the same thing, really. It's however you want to approach it.
Yeah. Some people, myself, sometimes if I'm in a lake like this, I won't put no weight on it.
Yeah.
I just put the spring and load that up.
Yeah.
And just let it go, because there's no current. It's not going to go no place.
Yeah. Bill Pearson used to do that with when we would do trout derbies back when we would fish together a lot. Especially here, he would do it. Back when they had the big trout in here.
Oh yeah.
He would use, instead of using weight, he used sugar cubes, and he'd drill holes out and put the line through it. So you'd launch it way out there, and then the sugar would dissolve, so your bait was all the way out there with like no weight on it. And he'd be picking them off, and people were like, how are you catching those?
Yeah.
He had every trick up his sleeve. If he did like saltwater tournament, he would take like cereal out and like would float, and he'd throw it in an area and then leave, and then all the birds would go to that area. His competitors would go over there. He was a piece of work.
I see these guys now throwing them things that look like a bomb out there. They're about that long. They got fins on them. They throw them out there, and as soon as it hits the water, it opens up.
Yeah, I've seen those. Yeah. Yeah, I was telling my boy, he has a remote controlled boat. I was telling him to design something like that. It'd be fun, you know. Something he could do is run around out there dropping it.
They got them.
Yeah, they got the.
I've seen some guys using them. They don't cast their lines. They put the line on the boat.
Yeah.
Load the boat up with the stuff, send it out there, and open it up some way.
I know guys that shark fish that way down the shore. They kayak a cinder block out there, and they drop the cinder block. It's got a rubber band on it, and your line is attached to that. And then when a shark takes the bait, breaks the rubber band, cinder block stays there, and you're fighting the shark.
Oh well. I don't get down the shore at all. I couldn't even tell you the last time I was down there fishing.
We're getting down more and more. We did stripers a couple of weeks ago. We're going down flounders in this weekend. Stripers are still in, and they're catching big blues on the bay.
Right.
So I'm going down Sunday with the boys. Appreciate y'all in here. We got 11 awesome people hanging out. Just chilling, waiting for something. I'm hoping that they start turning on, but I don't think they're going to be honest with you. But who knows? Got nothing better to do. I'll hang out and watch the polls for a while. 4 hours, 20 minutes. Keep an eye on the time. Make sure I don't. 12:51. All right, I'm good. As long as I'm home by 3.
There you go. Did your wife fish with you?
Sometimes.
Does she?
Sometimes, yeah. She works a lot. And it's one of the reasons I stopped working. Decided to retire. Took her the package.
Can't blame you there if you can.
Yeah, it's like, you know what? Like, we're spending too much money. It's running around like idiots. I'm like, I'll just get the kids on the bus. I'll get the kids off the bus. Take care of the meals. I like cooking anyway. It just made more sense. They wouldn't have to worry about after school, before school. My kids weren't doing good with that anyway. Summer camps. They didn't want to do summer camps. Like, I'll bet you we won't, you know.
It's always best if you can do that.
Yeah.
Kids.
Yep. 3 years they won't want anything to do with me. I'll go get a part-time job.
That's about what'll happen too.
Yep.
It seems when they get a certain age, they lose interest in what they were doing before.
Yeah. Yep.
They'll still do it, but not like they did before.
Just not with you. Be out there with their girlfriend.
Exactly.
think they've all tuckered themselves out. They're still there. I can see them, but they're not splashing so much anymore. It's supposed to be cooler, I think, this weekend.
Yes. Saturday or Sunday's on the way.
Yeah.
We'll go right up to the reservoir and see
See if they're splashing up there.
yeah, see if they're moving around up there.
Yeah, I've been debating going to the other spot or going up there, going down to the creek. Like, you know what? I know what this pod can do if they turn on, and I want that day.
Is there any big stuff in down there where you fish it down from the house?
Yeah,
Is there?
yeah, I've actually caught bigger ones there than here.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. Maybe like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, on those lives, I was being live like hour and before work, maybe hour, 2 hours, and I'd pick off like 1 or 2 pretty consistently per show. But they were big ones, real big ones. Not a lot of them in there, but they're big.
I like the perky because there is some big stuff down there.
Yep.
And down by the where Pico is down there.
Yeah, yeah.
If you cross the river,
Hmm.
cross it, go up the right side, upwards.
Above the power line, or below the power lines, right?
Well, you know where the yeah, it would be up above that little dam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
One up there, there's little pockets.
Yeah. Yeah, we've caught some, especially in the fall. We've done really good with smallies in there too. In fact, that's like on our list, is to get good kayaks and hit the kayaks down there.
There's a lot of good spots over there if you know where they're at.
Yep. There's so much of that water that doesn't hold much but bait. You know, so there's plenty of bait in that creek.
Yeah.
And it's a good, clean creek. I mean,
There is.
algermites everywhere and good food sources. It's not easy, you know, they're there.
That's for sure.
Can't wait for these leaves to get a little bigger and get some shade. I look at these trees every day. I'm like, come on.
We got so many dead ones up there. It's unreal.
Ashes. That's all we've been doing in our yard is cutting trees down since the whole beetles.
Cut them down or they're going to fall down.
Well, we cut some down, some fall before we get to them. We cut all the ones around the house. But we have 3 acres and neighbors got 3 acres and we got power line going through all of it. And it's
It's
nightmare.
you know, with me, I drive bus, so I'm all over the township and everything. And you just see all the properties that there's so many dead trees laying in their properties,
Mm-hmm.
you know, that they just leave them there.
It's, well, if they don't chop them into pieces when they come out to clear the trees, you know, you got to get somebody to do that stuff. Like, you're not cutting, some of these things are old growth. I got one in my side yard and we got it down to the main stretch of it now. Because I'm like, we'll get to it. I go out there, I'm like, oh, that was a lot bigger than I thought, you know? So I limbed it all up and we've been burning it nonstop. Every night we want to have a fire and I walk over to that side of the yard and kids want to earn money. We send them over to that side of the yard and like, bring me a pile of wood. I'll give you $5.
But at least you can use it, you know.
Yeah. The rest of it, I'm trying to maneuver it around and try to make a bench out of it because I ain't moving it anywhere.
Yeah, really. Chop it up, cut one, make right there where it sits.
Yep. Leon, what's going on, buddy? Good evening to you. Don't listen to Stuart. Stuart's just talking trash. What's going on, Steven? I'm just chatting with Don Johnson from chat. He showed up. Just chatting about stuff. Watching poles not move.
Then take a ride up the reservoir.
Yeah, let me know if you see none. Maybe I'll
Take it easy.
relocate.
Good seeing you.
Good seeing you. Take care. I'm gonna run to the car and get some water. You guys watch my rods. Leon, keep an eye on that rod for me, bud. Be right back. Gonna move you all back a little bit. It's just too stinking hot out here. I'm gonna go for a walk. Little shade up here on this bench. There we go. Yeah, you get to see my messy bench down there and my fishing rods. I think my camera was overheating a little bit anyway, so this is good. Yep, not going to be our 20 fish day, Stuart. Just 18 short. Appreciate everybody coming in now. This thing's trying to focus. It wants to focus. It doesn't know what to focus on. Try to adjust that a little bit. I don't know what, it's acting all up. Sorry guys. Doesn't like something. Let me get her back to normal here. There we go. Me too, Todd. I'm still here watching poles. One carp and one fake carp so far. That's it. Splashing has stopped though. They're not splashing on the edges, so I don't know if that's good or bad. Might bring them all in, rebait them all, and put them out one last time. Let them sit out there till we quit. How do you like that? Look at this, guys. I caught a catfish. Big, looks like a brown bullhead. Doesn't have the fork, so he's not a channel. But he's as big as one. Ow! Bit me, sucker. Come on. Let me go find my tools. Whew. Woo. Another unexpected catch. Big bullhead. You guys see that? Another fake carp. 17 to go. All I had to do was start packing up, and it bit me too. It bit me. Those bullheads have a bite for a little fish, I tell you. Like I was telling Don, I keep thinking about trying other spots, but there's no way I'm moving. This is my spot till we catch 20 carp. I've invested a lot of pre-feed in this spot. It's going to pay off. You got me. You got me. I just put my tools away. I don't know if you were watching, but I just packed up everything. Because carp, usually I could just pop right off. I very rarely need a tool. No sooner closed up the tackle box that's been open for 4 hours and 46 minutes, you know, and not used once. Pack it up, put it in the bucket, cover it up, and then I catch that character. It was just dangling right on the inside of his lip. You'd think he would know I'm trying to help him, but he decides to just bite me as I'm trying to help him. He decides to bite down on me. Interesting. Don's up at the top here. He's just checking in. He was just with us live at this location, and no carp up there. I just caught a big old brown, I believe, bullhead. Way too big for a yellow. He looked like a little channel cat, but he didn't have the forked rear tail. So he was definitely in the bullhead family. But he was fat. Big and fat. Three different species today. I meant to call this live multi-species carp fishing. Yeah, I think it's Don, it's just the temperature, because this is, you know, the smaller lake. This one must have just hit the right temp for the spawn, and that one's deeper, probably is, I'd guess, a little bit cooler than this one. But that one back bay I'm thinking of up there, they might be spawning in there, because that's only like 3 feet and it's wide and shallow. So I'm sure that thing's nice and warm. They might have all gone back in those coves. Oh boy. Pretty good fishing day. We caught 3 fish. If we edit this down to about a 20-minute video, solid 20 minutes of fishing. Windy up there, huh? Ridge must be blocking it coming over. I wish it was a little windier here. Maybe it's not spawning. Maybe it's all the sweet food I've been feeding them. Side effect of the 50 gallons of strawberry jello I've been feeding them. Well, we've been live almost 5 hours. I'm down to about 8%. It's been a good effort. We've put the time in, out of pack bait. I think I'm going to go home, get the house in order, get some dinner together for tonight before I abandon the family for beer run night, and make sure that my permission slip for tomorrow is filled out and this trophy husband can fish another day. So look for me live. I'll put a thumbnail out a little bit later today. Tomorrow we're going to try to catch 30 carp. We got to make up for today. And I'll be live after double hook angling. Dave, he's live, I believe 9:05 Eastern. That's his normal time. He goes live every Friday for coffee and jig tying. After that, I will, well, I'll be fishing during that, but I won't be live during that. I will pop up right after that. So watch for that. Appreciate you all coming out, watching, hanging out. Stop laughing, Todd. It's going to be 30 tomorrow. 30. I'm going to go home and answer this one. I'm going to go back to the subject line and fix this subject line up a little bit. Clean up this history mess that I made for myself. 30 carp. Yeah, 3 carp would have been an awesome achievement today. Now, you saw they were spawning today. They weren't the last 2 days, right? So, yesterday was the day I had a fair shot at it, but... And you saw how many we caught, and then I caught right after I popped off the live. That's life. All the stars have to align. You have to have a full day off to fish, and they got to be biting on that day. But that's the way she goes. All right, guys, I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna end this, go get a drink, and head home. And thank you all for coming in. Stuart, let me know when you want to fish head on. I will whoop your butt. No, I'm just kidding. Good live. Enjoyed everybody's company. Thank you for your help, Stu. And catch you all next time. Have a great afternoon, Loma, Terry, all the Texans down there. Peace out, guys.